Ba-da-da-da. Okay. Oh, we're good. What's going on, stream? Hope you guys are well. Uh, what is it? Monday? Welcome to Monday. Monday the 11th. I gotta get cracking. I still haven't finished all my recordings. I have 2 chapters left to proof. I have 9 and 10 I have to go in and master. I should have done 9 this evening, but I got caught up in the news. I tend to follow up on the news before I go live just to see what's happening in the world. I am. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. We have an interesting situation with the game, chat. Shard 0 has like nobody in zone, and Shard 1 has like everybody. I don't know if there was a problem with the shards earlier today. My ping and everything seems fantastic on Shard 0. Or I guess the Prime. But everybody's on Shard 1. And I thought, okay, well maybe the server's doing something. But I ran around and checked, and there's groups up doing stuff. I don't know why everybody's over in Shard 1 and almost nobody's over here. I'm guessing maybe the server was down earlier? Maybe? I don't know. I am running there now from the back corner. I am running back to the back corner. Alright, I don't have Invis, but it looks like nobody's at the back either. Feel free. We'll see how it goes. The shield slam sounded so justifiable. Searing arrow has an audio sound. That's cool. You could hear the thud in the ignition. I thought you were talking to somebody at your house. I was like, who's she calling Justine? I'm looking at the group window going, there's nobody named Justin in the group. That's a what? Are they on? Oh, they're on. Who's... You in chat, Lost? I see we're sending an invite. Oh, there you are. We're in SOT group something. Yo. Yeah, yeah, for sure. I mean, does it have to do with the family? Yeah. I got my fire gear on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Shard 1 has everybody for whatever reason. I'm guessing Shard 0 must have been down today for something. Maybe it crashed at some point and everybody moved to Shard 1. No, oh, well, then it's a weird day because I thought maybe it was a server thing again, like a server event, but I ran around for a bit over on 1 and everybody's in groups, like all through Trent, like it's business as normal, but everybody seems to be on 1. Man, I'm half tempted to take off my fire resist gear and see if it makes that big of a difference, because I swear, my resist is almost 60, which is the highest I can get it right now, and I'm still getting, like, my health is just getting chunked off by the fire. And it's not the heals. I can see and hear the heals coming in. It's just, like, I'm getting beat up, and I shouldn't be. Or you would think you wouldn't be. That was interesting. Banner went down and I didn't get threat for, okay. Weird. Oh, see what I mean? The Cinderfolk is just melting me. Yo, what's going on, man? Gotcha, right on. What are you guys working on? Okay, gotcha. I am. We're working on a bit of XP at the moment this evening. We don't have the people that we normally have to run through and work on the quest line. But if we get those people available, we'll switch over to trying to finish up the quest line. We're all like 12 quests in, and I think we have like 3 quests left, and then we'll be done the whole quest line. But it's not like it'll be a quick thing. It's going to take time. They really made this quest line something you had to work for, which is really on purpose because they want you to spend as much time as possible in the zone. So one thing I really like about the quest line, they don't just send you in the zone A to Z. They send you all over the zone multiple times in different locations so that you're pretty much forced to get to know the zone, which I thought was pretty cool. And it's still hot here. We're like 2 months without any rain. I think we had I don't know if I wouldn't even call it a shower. Maybe 3 weeks ago. I think it was only minutes that it was around, and it was only in part of the area. The majority of the area, we're now on a complete fire ban. They don't even want people walking in parks and forests and whatnot because they're worried that not just somebody might start a fire, but if a fire starts, people will get stuck. It's rough, man. I mowed my lawn a month ago. I usually mow it every other week. I haven't had to mow it because there's no water for the grass to grow. I get the hose out there and I water the lawn, and it's still not growing. So I don't know what's going on, man, but never in my lifetime have we had 2 months of this. Like there's just no rain anywheres. And I'm on the ocean. I mean, I don't know what else to say. It's never in my lifetime. Yep. If you are caught in my neck of the woods, in the woods for any reason, or with a lit fire, $25,000. Thank you. they've already handed out over $400,000 worth of fines, I think, in the last 5 months. So now you got geniuses on social media. They'll be walking through the woods with their kids, and they'll have their cell phone on. They'll be recording, saying, "Ha ha! I'm walking through the woods. Come and get me." Blah 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 blah. Just the absolute dumbest of people, man. Like just the absolute dumbest of the population. Hey Rory, where do you pick up the first quest to start the quest line? So you need to go to the encampment first and find the NPCs and talk to them. Specifically, you need to talk to, I think it's the first tent on the right with Eldrin, Eldrin. There's a book on the table. You're going to click on the book on the table, and then I think you have to hail either Eldrin or the female standing next to him. When that's done, you're going to run down into the trenches, and you're going to look for a backpack that is on, if you follow my mouse cursor, somewhere's over here, there's going to be a little backpack against the wall. It's on the ground. You have to go over to it and click it. You'll see the backpack, but you got to keep your eyes open. You'll know you're in the right area because if the backpack is here, you'll see the end of the hallway here, and there'll be a body laying on the ground. If you see that body laying on the ground, the backpack's going to be right here. You got to loot that, click that backpack. It'll say you pick up an item. I don't know if you can read it, but you have to go back to Eldrin after that, and that'll start. I believe. No problem, man. No problem. It can be a bit tricky because nothing guides you. It's just like EQ. Nothing guides you. Nothing tells you to go find whatever. If nobody, if everybody that knows said nothing for the next year, when this game launches, so many people would have no idea where to go. So many people would not know to click on the backpack. And if I'm not mistaken, if you click on the backpack before talking to the NPCs, I don't think it does anything, but I could be wrong. So it's also somewhat sneaky because there are random ground spawns in the game that link to or start quests. I know where a couple of them are. I'm not going to say because that would spoil it. I don't know if there's any more than the couple that I know of, but they definitely do a good job of putting stuff where you don't think you're going to find it. Well, I ran out of battle points because I thought we'd be pulling, and I put a banner down, and that was a bad idea. I won't do it again. I will make a mental note not to do that in the future. I'm supposed to turn in this audiobook in its completion 5 days from now. I wanted to turn it in last week. I blame this game. I don't blame me. I blame this game. Period. None of your guys' common sense and reasoning is going to work. I blame this game. I think they were saying last night we were up to 20,000 XP per minute or something. One of these days, just like tomorrow and the next day and the other day, I'll log in and you won't be here for an hour and a half or 2 hours. So no need to apologize, man. Work is work. Real life is real life. I'm just saying. Get on earlier. I mean, that's baloney. Just apply to your local government for a stimulus or something and, you know. Those are flying around, aren't they? People throwing stimulus checks around. I think that was the thing. Like 4 years ago, I know, but oh, he must be just. You two must just be getting on at the same time all the time then, because I never see his. We are. Bunch of snobs. True. That's what everybody here should say. Well, I can safely say they have the update, so the raid encounter will be fixed. That's for sure. They've had it fixed for about 2 weeks now, or so I've been told. But also this week, I think we're going to hear about Black Rose Keep in a very positive fashion. So, make sure you guys have characters around like level 20 or something, because I got alts and I plan on running it. Ah, you... I don't know about that. I'm just not going to be taking Crush through there, that's all. Nobody goes past the map room. 7 months in. Oh, that's a shame. Hellnir's is so much fun past the map room. I bet there'll be a bunch of high levels running through. Yeah, there will be. There will be. I promise you. I guarantee there will be high levels running through, because for some reason they feel like they want to brag or go on about how they found items and take spawns away from people of a more appropriate level. That's just the way it happens. It shouldn't happen like that, but it's going to. There's nothing you can do about it. Well, I'll keep that to my. I won't say that. I'll keep that. But yeah, it's going to happen. But I don't plan on doing that. I plan on taking through a level equivalent tune, and if we have to start in the basement and fight to the roof, we'll do that. I'm pulling him down the hill. Yeah. You know, it's strange because it was the fact that we had 70 people or 60 or 70 people there all at the same time. Sure, that of course would do it. But even with 24 people, like 4 groups, I still feel like if everybody has their particle effects on, something's going to happen. Like my system fully locked up, and yeah, my system is pretty, I mean, my system is probably 7 years old, but it's pimped out for 7 years old. And I totally locked up in the game last night, or that night. We lost about 30 people to disconnect. Can you imagine we're swapping a wizard for a cleric for the DPS? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. There'll be tunes. There'll be tunes jumping all over the place. Well, all the best with your issues, man. Or at least have as good a night as you can have. Make sure you have a tune somewhere around level 20. Would like to see more Cinderfolk. That wasn't me. That was me doing you. That was me doing you. You actually said those exact words last night. The tone wasn't the same, but the words were identical. That's right, I got proof. Actually, I can't prove that because I don't have your guys' audio on stream. It wouldn't be that. It's yeah, exactly. It's more or less because the game has a small population. It'd be like living in a small town, and I don't need that nonsense. I get people after me all the time. When are you going to start getting people to be on your stream? Because every time you talk, it's like you're holding 4 different conversations, and we're only getting one side of it. And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. That's it. vis-a-vis like 2 nights ago. Nope. Yep. Oh, I gotta do that at some point too. I gotta get boar tusks and stuff if I'm gonna make more of those disease and poison things for the raid mob. I don't know, but I think it has something to do with the Scourge mob that spawned, because he was using something called Marching... Hang on, I have it written down here. Marching Pestilence, which sounds disease to me, but... Shows up with the lawyer, take him to court. Infringing on IP. In a rook, there you go. Bob's is a fortune teller? Yo, Bob's lottery numbers right now. Ooh, that was a good punish. 145 damage. Maybe that's why they all went to the other server carry. They came over here and realized everything was iron-willed, and they're like, forget this, I'm out. Oh, I think I just got an eyelash in my eye. Come on now. I'm not winking at you, chat. Don't get any ideas. Oh my. I was like, oh my god, this one's iron-willed too? We're like, will you stop? That's like our 7th or 8th iron will and like all the pulls. That's a message as a tank you never want to see. That heal didn't land. What do you mean? Yeah. So, I know Bob's has been pulling from the east. What is that lone Cinderfolk down the middle doing? I was gonna say I've been looking at him for a while. Like, oh, well, he probably forgot he's down there. Do it. So how's it going with the WW room? Are you with like a single group running around getting PvP stuff, or are you with the guild? Gotcha. Is there anything significant to work on at this stage, or do you have it like you're just waiting for new content? Oh, hey, Alex. I love baked beans, man. Baked beans are phenomenal. Right, gotcha. Did you ever get around to try Embers Adrift? Would be interesting to see you compare it with Pantheon. Embers, I'm pretty sure I signed up for the last playtest they were having. Isn't the game in early access now? I thought I signed up for Embers Adrift, but I couldn't get the client. I might have it already installed. I'll have to double check. I don't think I have it just yet. I thought I went for it on Steam, but something happened and I couldn't get it downloaded. I'm pretty sure that that's what happened. It's already in a full launch. Was it? Yeah, Monsters and Memories. Well, I know Monsters and Memories. Yeah, I'm not sure about Monsters and Memories, man. I'm gonna have to try and find some time in one of their future playtests to get out of that first zone. Because, yeah, I tell ya, I have the patience of a corpse, but there's just what I feel like is good time, a use of my time versus what's not. And running around that front yard at level 3 for an hour and a half trying to find stuff to kill, I need to get out of that first area. Oh, sir, how did I lose my target? That's weird. Okay, Room, you too, man. How did I do? How did I do in Defiance? Dude, so I've played Defiance twice offline. I played it last weekend, and I played it, I want to say, the Monday. Oh, I'm dead. That was a disastrous pull. Yikes. He meant the item transfers, not the wipe. Just saying. Whoopsie doodle. That was so many mobs. It's all in good fun. Dying happens. What do I always say, chat? If you're not comfortable with dying in this game, do I enjoy sci-fi MMOs? I do. I enjoy MMORPGs, period. Doesn't matter what it is. I just enjoy the whole social aspect. I enjoy meeting people, making friends from all over the place, working together to do some pretty crazy stuff. Doesn't matter what genre it is. I've played Perfect World, which is kind of like a twist on modern day. I've played, MMORPG sci-fi. I was disappointed back in the day with PlanetSide, because PlanetSide was supposed to be a sci-fi MMORPG, and then they turned around at the last minute after leading us on for like 2.5 years and told us they decided to scrap the whole MMO thing and they were going to make it a FPS team versus team. We weren't too happy about that because my real life buddies and I were looking forward to a sci-fi MMORPG where we'd have stats and weapons and crafting and all that stuff, and they did us dirty by canceling. I remember when that happened. That was like a rug pull. That was almost like Project Titan from Blizzard, you know? Yep, my understanding from 3 different sources. Well, I don't know if it'll drop, but my understanding from 3 different sources is we're going to hear a definitive update, and not a time frame as much as a date or update when it's going to come into game. I don't think it's going to be tomorrow. I still think it's going to be October, but I don't know anything, so don't listen to me. Probably before they fix, but after they put in Badia Dakara. It's the last zone that's not in game yet. Yep. Yeah, it's where I think it's where they initially had plans for the fish people to start, but they had to go away from the multiple continents idea with the scope of the team. That's why we're getting this one fleshed out continent. Fleshed out. Is it fleshed out or flushed out? It's fleshed out, right? You were going to stay silent? That's a good plan. No, wait, what were we going to say? Dude, tell me that doesn't look like the start of a Gorillaz music video. Windmill, windmill. Right? Right? Am I right? Am I right? Yeah, but so the boats were going to come in when they had the plan to do 3 continents at launch. The boats were going to help you get to the other factions starting cities, but because they made a shift last year with their production to 1 continent, I don't think you're going to see ships anytime soon. I do believe the summoner is still going to get their personal raft to be able to move their group, but I don't know where that raft is going to take you. But my understanding is we're only going to have the 1 continent for now. No clue, but I would say with the update coming this week, it'll probably be the next update. 6 to 8 weeks is about that time frame. You will. The cool thing is with their production, with them focusing on just having the 1 completed continent, once they have all the content in, with the classes already done, other than the Bard, of course, but once they get all the content put on this continent, the only thing now is to start working on other continents. It's not like they're going to add more stuff to this one. Once they're plan fits for this continent, they're good to move on, which is fantastic. And yeah, and of course they haven't said anything, but oh, hang on, I got 2 res requests coming in. They haven't said anything as of yet, but they still have a fair bit. My understanding is they still have a bit. I don't want to say a fair bit isn't a lot, but they have more content that isn't in the game yet that I believe is already ready. It just needs to be perfected or polished. But they have other stuff as well, because you have to remember, they had a different build of this game 7 years ago. All that content's coming over here. So whatever they have already made that's not ported over yet, that might not have anything to do with this continent, that's not to say they can't just slap it in on a future update once this continent is quote-unquote finished. But we don't know because they would never tell us. So I will tell you this. If you've got 10-15 minutes, go on YouTube and type in History of Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. And there should be a half-hour video that comes up. And if you click on it and just gradually increase the speed or whatever, you'll get the footage of what the game looked like before it does now. And I'll say this. When they said they were switching over to the new graphics, all the trolls and whiny babies went online and cried and complained because it looked ugly and it looked anime and blah, blah, blah. It looked cel-shaded and all this other stuff. They didn't go with whatever that was, and they went with this. Now, me personally, I fell in love with this day one. When I jumped into Avelia after the Unity update and I saw what they were aiming for, I'm like, you know what? I can get behind this because it's unique and it's theirs and it doesn't look cheesy. However, when you see what the game looked like initially, you'll be like, holy cow, could you imagine if we'd have gotten that? Because like the armor looks cool. It's more Elder Scrolls Online and less EverQuest 2. So it's definitely interesting. The footage is out there. You just have to go watch it. I believe there's also a collection of 11 hours worth of video out there that talks about the lore in Pantheon. Now, if they stick with the lore that these 11 hours consist of or comprise of, if you want to understand how this world works, watch all 11 hours. I know it's crazy. I'm just telling you, there's that much lore. Did I accept a res? I might have accepted a res. Did I accept it? Oh yeah, I did. I accepted Essian's res. I forgot to loot my body. That's what happens when you yap a lot. You forget to do things. Don't you dare get killed again. He's gonna be like, screw you guys, I'm going home. Excuse me. I used to get the bug where if you spent more than like 2.5 hours in Hangor and you started running around AVP, it was snowing all the time. Hangor? Yeah, Hangor was fun. New before they fix. I mean, technically, Alex, if you're still hanging out here, EVE Online would be considered a sci-fi MMORPG. I played EVE Online religiously back in the day. I stopped playing it because, for those who don't know, back then, EVE Online used real-world time to level up your skills. So when I went to get the final level of piloting, which was piloting rank 5, the game told me I had to wait 2 years, which is 2 actual years. I was like, oh, okay, I'm done. But EVE Online was really cool. I just wasn't sitting around for 2 years waiting for piloting to unlock, because you couldn't pick another skill. You had to lock in piloting for 2 years. That was ridiculous. Tried EVE Online too. Back then you were too young. Time investment was too much. Yeah. Time investment in that game was massive. Even if you got home on a Saturday afternoon and sat down to play, you were locking in for 4 or 5 hours just to complete like 2 transport missions. Or like, dude, you really had to have the time for EVE Online. Star Wars Galaxies was cool too. Star Wars Galaxies was really cool. It was like the first game where 100 people could build a city. And did. Player run economy. You could be a dancer as an occupation. You could go into the tavern and dance on a table and generate XP for yourself as you buffed other players. Dude, Star Wars Galaxies was pretty crazy. Still today, probably one of the best MMORPGs out there. I mean, I have a soft spot for EQ, obviously, because it is the first, as far as I'm concerned. It's the roots, it's the seed of the tree that spawned MMORPGs. But Star Wars Galaxies was pretty good. Vanguard was amazing. I mean, I've already told my story about Vanguard. I mean, for those who don't know, long story short, I applied for the beta when that game was being developed. I got in on day one with 35 other people. I became the in-game warrior class lead, and I actually worked with Sigil Games to build Vanguard Saga of Heroes, which was awesome. And I say it was awesome because even though the game was broken all the high hell when it launched, it was flawless a month and a half before the beta ended. But we don't need to go into that story. I've brought that story up too many times. But Vanguard led me here. And EQ led me to Vanguard. And that was because they were all done by Brad McQuaid, or what I've called the McQuaidiverse. The MGU, as I would have it. Yes, that is both a pun, a bad joke, and the truth. That's another place that needs to be a little touched up, is the G'day Fort. They gotta take out a couple of those spawns inside because they make it too crowded. And that's coming from me. Yeah, it's not fun. Back when we were back with Vanguard, we took 3 groups in there, and we just barely were able to keep the training area clear from respawn. Like, there's just so many mobs. I still have to get that done. Yeah. I would love to get that quest done. Well, we went in there for almost 4 hours, and we didn't see a single name, and we pulled all 3 spots, and not one name in 4 hours. Now, mind you, that was back in, what, February? Oh, so the other 3 were all spawning in that one spot then. Where's the 4th spot? There's the building up the ramp, there's the training yard, there's the upstairs, upper level or whatever. Where's the 4th one? Oh, you mean the ramp that leads down to the cave? Okay. Vanguard wasn't still as huge. I mean, tremendous literally. Has anybody played low-level characters since they did the re-itemization last month or whatever? Have you guys noticed a significant difference? Level 5 to 25? How is the gear looking for the lower levels? Okay, gotcha. They had said they'd re-itemized, but I haven't had time to take a low level through yet to see. Yeah, I'll have to start a low-level character and take him through. I need the footage, so if they're gonna go with this as the new itemization, I need to take a character through. Didn't see anything with, like, do you know if you have any of the Halnir gear or the Manor gear? If they got multi-statted? Interesting. Well, they posted specifically in the patch notes at the time that they had gone through the itemization for 1 to 30. Now, yeah, I might start a new character. Yeah, I hope not. Yeah, I shredded on mine too. I'm just curious, because if I gotta tell people that warriors don't get agility until level 30, I'm gonna have a problem with that. And yes, for the amount of time I've put into this class, I'm gonna have a problem with that, because that's ridiculous. No one's gonna want to play a warrior. We had 9 or 10 warriors before part 2 came out for the Enclave. And that's when they made the change to the warrior to put everything over to agility. We had 2 warriors come back. That's it. I make sure to take as many punches to the face as possible so everybody else can do whatever they just said to get stuff dead. My name is Jeff. To each their own, Jeff. I will say, with all the population that have stopped playing or have left for the time being, when I log in and I check the who, if I'm putting groups together or checking to see who's on, it's always good to see low-level players. Like 7 months in. Yeah. Even still, the fact that they're rolling low level is great, because if someone comes in, say, to my stream and asks, you know, is now a good time to jump in, can I get some, I'll be like, yep, there's low levels everywhere, and I'll even show them. But it's cool that, you know, that not everybody's up at level 50. I do too. Yeah. I think it was, when did the Berserker come out? LDON? Or was it after LDON? Okay, might not have been till closer to Serpent Spine then. Anyhow, I would say around Serpent Spine, the majority of players were all high level. I mean, it's the whole faithful argument, right? Like, there's a reason EQ's been going for 31 years or whatever. It's because the faithful are still playing it. You know, they'll start a character 30 times over. They'll start 12 characters 30 times over. But unfortunately, the majority of the population will not. They'll move on to whatever the next thing is, the new thing, the different thing. Real life catches up to them. So, you know, and this game's no different. Hence Krushnek 7.0. I mean, I won't be deleting this guy to make Krush. It would take a character wipe for me to roll Krushnek number 7, but I do have Crushiferous on my character select screen, which is Krushnek number 7 if need be. At Beast 22. Just one of the tunes from the other server. No, Lancelot's the pally. This is another warrior. I'm telling you, man, I'm all in on the warrior. Nobody plays the warrior as much as I have. Nobody. Not a soul. Not even VR. I have 7 Krushneks. Like, I'm a warrior through and through. It's always been about the warrior. The paladin's just too corny. Like, when Black Rose Keep comes out, and I decide to bench this guy whenever I want to do that, because I'll be, you know, taking the paladin through there, Lancelot's going to have a stupid time, because paladins are just... It's such a ridiculous class now. Well, once they 100% settle on what a warrior's going to be for launch, I'm good. I can play other classes and focus on them if need be, but I won't be anything but a warrior until I get to that point. Awesome. I think that's fine. When Black Rose Keep comes out, it's not like it's going to be a level 30 zone. It's going to start somewhere in the teens and go all the way up to, I think, 40. And then I think there's a main encounter that's going to take you a bit higher than that. Now, that's information that came into my ear from somewhat reliable sources, but Obviously, we won't know anything until they make a big post about it. But I'm pretty sure they've said because it's their premier dungeon, it's going to have a... I'm pretty sure Joppa said himself on stream, it's going to have a very wide level range. Yeah. Right, yeah, with the new Consider system, you can go from like level 9 to level 40 in Halmir's. The thing with Halnir, like, the thing with Halnir's, they didn't have their lore, script writing, dialogue, quest people in at that time. You know, they had a bunch of people, well, not a bunch, they had a number of people sitting on the bench, and then they pulled them in once they had a bit more funding or whatnot to, you know, to do whatever it was they wanted to do. So when this content came out, it was fantastic, because if you read everything that you came across with the quests and the journal entries and the glyph stories and whatnot, you learned an awful lot about this area. However, Halnir's is just a dungeon crawl. You get one quest for the mushrooms, and pretty much it's just crawling for loot after that point. So they need to find some way to work the Ratkin into the AVP mythos so that people have a reason to go into Halnir's besides spending time. It just, a lot of people just won't go in there for loot. Right, right. That's my understanding as well. It's supposed to lead into a cellar, or possibly the basement, and then you can work your way up from there. Also, remember, for those who don't know, Black Rose Keep has been around for like 7 years. They had an initial version of it. Yeah. Would love to see them build old Seb. Oh, dude. Yeah, a dungeon like that. I mean, arguably, you could kind of compare the Enclave to Seblis. Although Seblis would be larger because, of course, it had to, you know, it had to situate 70 people, 80 people. Uh-oh. Oh, Talca typed multiple times in group chat. I need AFK, AFK, AFK. I didn't see it either. Our bad. That is good. That was our bad, chat. I wasn't paying attention. I never pay attention to group chat, man. I never pay attention. I'm too busy watching the battle. You get so into the combat, man. Like I'm not afraid to admit it. I never pay attention to group chat. I'm always missing it. I need my body. No worries, Talca. None of us saw the group. I had to scroll up to see it. I didn't catch your messages at all. So I just kept breaking aggro. Or breaking mezzes. Yeah, Seb was insane. Seb was a pretty cool dungeon. I had quite a few deaths in Seb. Even when EQ2 did Sebalus, they did it phenomenally. Oh yeah. Yeah, we can actually have 5 people on one mob, and Essien will just demolish the other undead, so Cinderfolk primarily. So he'll make comments every now and then, like, "Hey, why don't you pull some more Cinderfolk? You know, we could use some more Cinderfolk." Like, watch this guy here. When you see the chunks come off, that's not you, that's him. I've seen him kill a Cinderfolk in 4 seconds. Well, see, the thing is, there's only like 2 real viable spots for undead. So paladins and clerics kind of get the shaft when it comes to that, because they have their smite line that was reworked because of the lack of targets. But man, out here with the Cinderfolk, it's just ridiculous. For now, yeah, for now. I mean, we had a poll last night, speaking of feeling like a god, we had a poll last night that put roughly 22 mobs in camp consecutively. At one point we had 16, I think it was 15 or 16 parked, and just to mow through them, it was like, we were breaking XP per minute records. It was nuts. And people would think I'm talking out of my arse, but again, I record everything. I got the proof, man. Last night was sick. I ended up with 44% in a couple hours. Yeah. Did my power just flicker? I didn't even notice. No, I don't think so. That was weird. Oh. I was like, I know I saw the swinging pendulum down there, but I don't know where the mob went. Took the long route, yeah. Nope, they're in the camp now. So there's 3 more? My math wasn't adding up in my head. Yeah, I kept looking at group chat and I'm process of elimination. I'm like, it's not me, and Win did it earlier. What is going on? Who leveled? That's hilarious. Don't you get a big gray symbol on your screen with 40 something? What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Because it's not the game. What are you looking at? The big gray icon that pops up. It says whatever number. That's okay. That's okay. I know Tal's got me, so that's okay. Oh, you're afflicted as well? Okay. I see how it is. Yep. Isn't Rattlecage the mob that spawns up between the manor and the fort? Oh, he used to. Yeah, that's where I remember him from. If I remember correctly, and maybe it still holds, didn't Rattlecage like sparkle and glow and have some kind of crazy animation, and if you didn't have him dead within a certain amount of time, he despawned? What am I thinking of then? Was that during Seasons? I could have swore he had like a firework effect. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong mob. No problem. It's actually pretty funny. I'm just too lazy to loot. I can't be bothered, man. Like, no, I can't be. I'm too lazy to go to the merchants. Yeah. Been like 5 months now. I've had 1 plat on this guy for about 5 months, and my total right now is 1 plat, 50 gold, 86 silver. And I haven't bought anything except for trail rations and mineral water. Yeah. You have consumable arrows? Oh, gotcha, for the arrow, okay. Pulled 6. 5. Yeah, my honest opinion, Tal, because people think that they're awesome when they do whatever they feel like doing, and they're wrong. So, the reason you would want a warrior in your group not using a shield would be for DPS, but it's to utilize the banners as well as the offensive buffs like Furious Howl. The funnest group I ever ran with had 3 warriors in it. and it was absolutely ridiculous. The 3 different banners, all the Furious Howls in cycle, it was always up. It was so stupid. But you can do offense. But if you're going to tank as a warrior, you need to have a shield. You don't have a choice. That's how they designed the warrior now to be unique. I love it. I spent years having, I don't want to say arguments, so I'll say I spent years having discussions with TQ tanks about shields and blocking and whatnot, because there was a myth going around for the longest time that shields didn't offer what's considered uncontested mitigation. Those people were ignorant. Yes, it did. I took like 4 months and did non-stop testing with 2 other warriors. But yeah, the way this warrior's designed, if you're with a warrior without a shield, I probably wouldn't make it too big of a deal to them. It looks like Tal's out of mana, so I assume I have to pick up. But yeah, with Pantheon and the warrior, I mean, the shield's the only way to go when you're tanking. So if you get I hate to say this because it sounds like I'm going to be mean. I'm not a mean person. But if you get a show-off who gets in your group and refuses to put a shield on or doesn't put a shield on and charges into everything and tanks away, that person is being ridiculous. Period. Full stop. End of story. No other explanation. I will not debate it with another tank or another warrior. That's just the way it is. I've gone through 6 of these guys over 3 years. That's just the way it is. Right, it's like Captain America without his shield. Now, you mentioned refuse, Tal. Have you been with tanks where maybe you or somebody has suggested using a shield and they said no? Right. It's not just interrupt. Warriors have an ability that goes with the shield. It's called Punish. Punish only procs on a successful block. Your block chance with the 2-hand or dual wield is in the toilet compared to having a shield in your hand. So without that Punish, you are cutting yourself off at the knees. Like I don't know how else to explain it to people. People don't want to listen to somebody else. They want to do their own thing. Take my word for it. I wouldn't be rolling 6 warriors over and over again if I was trying to punch myself in the nuts for the last 3 years. So, warrior, tank, shield, period. That goes for you in chat, too. Yeah. All 3 tanks. Thad was told wrong, Tal. Right. And with a warrior, with not using a shield towel, just so you can tell Thad, not only do you miss out on that punish ability that I was talking about, you miss out on a stone skin, and you miss out on your interrupt. You'd be a fool to believe that you'd tank better without a shield on a warrior. And that's just all there is to it. You don't want to remove 3 abilities to gain none. The only thing you gain from not using a shield is Great Cleave or Giant Cleave, whatever it's called, and that's not a tanking skill. That's a DPS skill that utilizes too many battle points, so you really can't keep it up reliably when it comes to tanking. So not only are you cutting yourself off at the knees, you're cutting off one of your arms too. Just tell him to put a shield on when he's tanking. Tell him to put his shield abilities on his hotbar. Tell him to utilize Punish every time it lights up. And tell him if he decides to ever switch to a DPS role because he's not tanking, take 1 or 2 of his shield abilities off his bar, put on a couple of the DPS abilities, and call it a day. That's it. I will also tell you, if you learn your class, warriors are a lot of fun. Yeah, that yoink. Well, the yoinks from the Dire Lord and the Paladin are great, but the warrior doesn't have a yoink. The warrior has a charge. Well, see, paladins can use a shield, but they don't have any shield. Like, there's no focus for shields with paladins. Paladins don't have any skills that work off of having a shield. The reason why a paladin can get away with a two-hander is because they have multiple heals and mitigation that can help bandage or pad themselves as they fight. Warriors don't have that. We don't have a way to heal unless we're out of combat. Yeah. I've brought... From what? Yeah, once racial abilities are unlocked, if racials stay the way they are now when they unlock them, the best shield user is going to be a paladin. Human paladins are going to just outslide warriors in general with better mitigation, because humans are going to have bonus to shield use. So pallies with human pallies at launch with their racial will squeak out warrior with shield by, I think it's like 10% or plus. Is it plus 10 or 10%? I can't remember, but human paladins, if they stick the landing, human paladins are going to be best with the shield. Not by much, but they will be best with shield. The strange thing is, as I mentioned earlier, they have no shield abilities. The warrior's pretty cool, because the warrior is now built around the shield, so... Right. But again, you know, the Dire Lord can siphon essence to get health, the Paladin can heal, and the Paladin can heal the group. Warrior can't do any of that stuff. Warrior just charges into combat and get punched in the face a lot. Really? I wouldn't change it though. I won't be a Paladin, I won't be a Dire Lord. I'm warrior all the way. I still can't believe somebody told a warrior that the shield does nothing now. That's wild. I feel so bad for that. That's crazy. My stream is frozen on Twitch? What do you mean? Hang on a second. My stream looks fine. Let me see. What's happening? Oh, you're right. What is going on here? Yo, what? Oh. What is man. I have, dudes, I'm telling you, everything is running 100% here. I have no drop frames, no nothing. I don't know what's going on. Hang on. I can't be banned. I haven't done anything. Wouldn't it come up with a warning saying you've been banned? I gotta look into this. I had no idea the stream. I wonder how long that's been like that. You guys wouldn't happen to know how long it's been like that, would you? This is crazy. Why is the stream not showing? Like... Yeah, I would definitely say something. But I'll... like... Oh, I can't show you. Everything's working fine. Why is that not loading? Well, I don't think I can stop and start, right? I think that messes up the whole thing. Maybe I have to? My timer's running. My bitrate is excellent. Stream quality is excellent. The only thing I can do is stop the stream and start it again, and I've got a feeling it's gonna mess things up. Okay, guys, give me a minute. I'm gonna stop the stream. It's gonna bring down both YouTube and Twitch or what have you, and I'll bring it back up, and hopefully that fixes it, because I have no idea what's going on here. Hang on. Okay, that has started. Let's see. Okay, I think Twitch is back up. I see myself moving. I'm fighting my current target. And then that feed is backtracked. Let me refresh that and see if that gets caught up. Okay, looks like it's good. I don't know what happened there. Oh man, how long have I been knocked out on Twitch? Everything, I promise you, everything is running 1000% on my end. I don't know why the Twitch page went down. I'm all in the green. No drop frames. That's a bummer, man. And it looked like I was streaming the whole time. It looked like everything was live the whole time. Okay. Well, that's a bummer. Thank you for telling me, guys. That's good to know. I don't know how long ago you guys were telling me that, because I've been so focused on trying to manage these polls, but thank you for speaking up. I get a number of people who will jump in, and then if there's a problem with the stream, they just jump out. All someone's got to do is say something, and I'll take a look at it. Checked an hour or so ago and it was black. You thought it was you. Shoot, so my stream's been down for an hour? Or at least an hour? That sucks. Sorry, chat. Next time Anybody here who hasn't said, you guys, all you gotta do is say something. Just say something. Don't worry, if you prefer to lurk, I won't chat with you. But all you gotta do is just mention. Just say, hey, your stream's frozen. And I'll be like, okay. And I'll take a look at it. When I'm focused on something like this group, I don't have time to look unless somebody tells me. You know, it's funny. About that time, about an hour ago, a little over an hour ago, I made a comment that I thought I saw my power flicker, but nothing disconnected. My game stayed up, the stream stayed up, I haven't lost any frames. But yeah, that was I think something happened. It's very rare that my stream has a problem. A lot of times it's when DDoSing happens, but when that happens, there's nothing you can do about it. The internet just gets crappy for a while. Just sell everything you're not wearing currently. Yeah, there had to be some issue with Twitch or something, because everything else was up running fine this whole time. I don't know what would have happened there. Maybe some kind of network issue? Maybe? I know, right? How rude. How you guys in chat doing? Everybody good? Stream still good? I guess I'm kind of glad I'm not really crawling the Enclave. I would have felt I would have been a little bummed if I'd have been crawling the Enclave and the stream would have gone down. I'll have to watch for that going forward. I don't know what to do. I mean, that could have just been a one-off, but I guess I really should have something that I can look at that would be the Twitch stream. The thing is, when you open it up in a browser, like you guys probably know, but the resources that you use to have all these different browser windows up, that can play hectic with your networking. Do I use the writhing stud? I do, periodically. I haven't used it a lot lately because of the fire resist, although I have a shaman in the group, so I probably should be using the writhing stud. I have it on me, I just forget to put it on. I try to make the healer's job as easy as possible, so if I'm grouped with the healer that I'm not too familiar with or isn't too familiar with me, I try to make it as easy as possible. And to do that, you can't wear the writhing stud because then you lose fire resistance. But I should probably put it on. We have 2 healers in this group, even though one of them thinks he's a wizard. Like, clerics are insane out here. We have the writhing stud right here. Oh, I'm still in combat. Oh, I have to control click. My bad. I keep forgetting. Maybe that's why. I keep right clicking and then closing my bags. That's probably why. I never put it on. That's what I use. I don't use anything else. I've used all the other stuff in the past, and for some reason, whatever they do with that bird stuff, man, it's phenomenal. Yeah, it's phenomenal. I have one here next to my desk. I use one when I do recording. I have 2 variety packs downstairs, and I think I have one in my car. That Windows 7 was my favorite operating system. I've been using Windows 11 since before Windows 11 was made available to the public. I was part of the Insider program, or I am part of the Insider program. But Windows 7 is still my favorite operating system. Well, Windows 98 First Edition, and Windows 98 Second Edition was my favorite operating system, but Windows 7 comes second, and then Windows 11 is third. They've all been phenomenal. Windows ME really worked well for me as well, even though a lot of the internet couldn't get it to work well for them. I don't know what their problem was because I never had an issue with it. But for me, it'd be 98 Second Edition, Windows 7, Windows 11. I even had Windows Vista working for me and it was flawless. I never had to fix it or do anything to it. So many people complained about Vista not running properly, but I have to assume they were on older computers. I have to, because it ran flawless for me. I still have my Vista box in the cabinet behind the monitor here. Oh, something else I'll say real quick for Tal. For Thad, just in case somebody misinformed him of this as well, he is going, or they are going to lose aggro to an enchanter pet more often than they like to. Don't fight the pet. As long as he keeps doing his thing, he'll get aggro when the enchanter pet dies. Or expires. But that can get a lot of warriors, that can put their panties in a twist, so let him know that he's going to lose aggro regardless, like I just did. Instinctively, in my head, years of tanking, I still fight the enchanter pet for aggro, and I really shouldn't, but I do it anyways because I don't know any different. But tell him not to worry about it. Let the enchanter pet tank it, just him keep building this threat, and then when the enchanter pet times out, he'll get the aggro. If it lasts that long. Have I ever tried a Mac? I have. A friend of mine told me that I should be using the Mac for my audio recording, but I'll be perfectly honest. No, I shouldn't. Yeah, Mac is great, but I'm definitely a Windows fan. I've never had an issue with anything I've chosen to do on a Windows PC. Not that there's anything wrong with Mac. Mac is fine. Mac is great for art. Mac is great for multimedia. I get it. But for me, I do everything to the best of my abilities on a Windows PC. So I have used a Mac. I don't own a Mac. Would I ever buy a Mac? Probably not. Not unless it was a quiet computer. If it's a quiet computer with power, maybe, because, you know, doing the audio recording, the narrating, the voice work, you kind of have to have as quiet as possible space. So, was that Cinderfolk AoE? I'll fight further down at the entrance too to try and control the range of the Cinderfolk. I know they can make short work of non-tanks. You're a Linux guy? Dude, a number of years ago, this is probably going back 15, 16 years, I was working for a bank, and I was doing night shift. We were working in data processing. And one of my co-workers was in college at the time, and he was taking a programming course, and they were using Linux. And he brought in his laptop and showed me his own completely designed operating system. The UI and everything was all his it was the coolest thing I ever saw. And I was like, you can do this with Linux? And he looks at me and he starts smiling. He's like, yeah, man. He's like, you can build your own operating system. Whatever you want to put into the operating system, you can put in there. And I'm like, wow, man. So I did some research on all the different types of Linux, like Ubuntu and What were the other 3? I think there were like 8 different versions at the time. Ubuntu, if I'm pronouncing that right, seemed to be the coolest out of all of them. I think it was Ubuntu. I'm pretty sure. Ubuntoo, I think. But I thought it was the coolest thing. To be able to design your own operating system, that'd be cool. I never got around to it. But he was showing me how he built windows that he could resize just like in Windows, and dude, it looked so much cooler. He had everything like beveled and shiny, and it had like this animation of like a shine that went through some of the chrome. Yeah, it was cool. Oh, actually, Ubuntu doesn't end with 2 O's. It ends with a U. It's Ubuntu. My bad. I had to picture it in my head. Oh, we're getting close. Looks like 3%, 2.5%, 3%. I told you. Oh, maybe you weren't here earlier. 44% yesterday. Oh, he actually chased Bob's pet. Didn't chase you. That's what I told you. I clocked him yesterday 3 times. Mob was up to 4 seconds. What's happening? Need more Cinder Folk, right, Essien? Time. Like Cinder Folk. Yeah, that's true. That was me. Yay. No, I'm not. I fail. We are pretty special. We are pretty special, I gotta say. Have a good night, guys. No chat, man. I got people hitting me up asking me if I have any suggestions for them for playing a warrior, man. I gotta say, we're pretty good at the warrior. I have to admit it at this point. Well, chat, the group is done. So with the group being done and at almost 1 a.m., I should get out of here and get to bed. I've got work in the morning. Boo. I know, I know. I know, it sucks. Why can't I be up all night? Da, 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 da. Okay, yeah. So, as always, those of you that are still here, I hope you guys enjoyed your time. Sorry for the blackout earlier. I don't know what was up there with the stream. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. I still can't explain it because, like I said, everything is still running flawless on my end. I'm going to blame Twitch for it, I think. It's probably a login server thing. It probably messed the stream up. Anyhow, as always, if you're new to the channel, if you think you might stop back and you haven't already, hit that follow button. Show the support. If you happen to check out the VODs on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, all the things. Other than that, we'll be back tomorrow, real life permitting. Not entirely sure what the game plan is, but I think we're going to try to get the crew into the Enclave. We really want to get this quest line done, and we are so close to the finish line, but we have some camping we have to do. Or crawling, anyhow. Regardless, you guys have yourselves a good evening or a good day as always, and I hope to see you on the next stream. Take care.